Hey, let me introduce myself a bit. Okay, no problem. You can call on me anytime by saying hey Reno followed by your command.
Okay, let me see. Okay, yo, what's up? Wait, what? Yep, let's see, all good, right? With 100%. I'm actually going to go, but I'm just kind of waiting for my neighbor to come back. Hey, what is this? Okay. Because as I was cleaning the car, my neighbor came over. Many of the guys over here, they're car guys, and this guy, he owns a BMW iX, possibly the iX50 all-wheel drive, X-Drive. And he wanted to check out the Neo. I said, okay, go ahead. Gave him the key, and he poked in the car, and I said, oh, nice interior. Talked a little bit. He said that he's been on the newsletter for Neo for a while. He's interested in Neo. So, well, you know what? I'm gonna be gone all day with the Renault 5. You can take the key and you can test the car. Take your time. But he's like, oh, okay, well. So I empty out some of the stuff in the trunk and the car seat in case you want to check out the seats. And now he's off testing the EL8. So I at least show him one setting, which is the drive settings, how to change the mode. So in sport mode, but he just wants the car to be cruising, because the iX is a bit. I mean, it's also comfy, but it's set to be slightly sportier. So the EL8 is more boat, but I haven't tested EL8 in sport mode. I know it stiffens up everything. So yeah, he said it won't take too long, but I mean, I kind of need to start soon. It's 10 already, and we're going to do the Sunday drive. So I better get going soon. I told him he can just take his time, but I'm not sure. Maybe I can just send him a text message. He can just leave the key, and we just ring the bell and leave the key there. No problem, really. Well, actually, I have a better idea. I leave the garage door open. Yeah, he could just put the key in the garage. Yeah, I'm not sure. Actually, can I see where the car is? Because if it's nearby, then I don't have to. I mean, yeah, how advanced is the app here? Can we actually see position like a Tesla? He's driving, but other than that, I don't see much. Okay, it's not that advanced as Tesla. All functions and services. Oh, you don't see any live position here. They don't have alien technology. You can see here. Yeah, the app. So yeah. Let me see what car scanner shows. Should be at 100%, right? And the 8, what? Oh, that's a bit strange. Well, let's plug it in then. Wait a minute. Okay, we had 100% here on display, but car scanner reported 98%. Normally when you charge 100%, it will say 100% here also, even when we are DC fast charging or AC charging. Remaining energy, this is reported with well, a 2 kilowatt hour buffer, so it's supposed to be 52 kilowatt hour, but I actually didn't get that much when I measured it in actual driving. But okay, let's plug in and see if we want to charge or not. checking in progress. Yeah. Wait, it is charging. Or yeah, it's taking 10 kilowatt. Huh? This is a bit odd. Huh? Okay. Let me check on easy here. Oh, it's a bit. I don't know what the heck is wrong with easy right now. Connecting to cloud. Okay, whatever. But this is also kind of strange. When you're charging, normally you see charging speed here. Now you don't see it. But in car scanner, you can see that we are taking 10 kilowatt. So it is obviously adding energy. Hey, and then it jumped to 100%. What? Wacky BMS, anyone? Well, apparently we are charging now, so I guess I'll sit around and wait a little bit more then, just to get the maximum energy. But I haven't decided where to go yet. Wait, is the chat not working? Man, you guys have been quiet now. Well, that is a bit unusual. Wait, how about I take? Okay, kind of repetitive. If I go to Google, but I take that. Go via go to Fagernes. That route. I could go to Google. And then Hemsedal. I'm not gonna. Or how about I go to Yale? Can I go to Yale? Do I have time to Yale? I don't. No, that's too long. I might just go the regular Jørvik route, and then the Godfire Valley. But then no, I need to eventually turn around and head back. Yes, I don't. I haven't decided which route. I have to also avoid some not so nice weather. I wonder if it's going to be rainy or something. Let me see. I want to avoid going too much west. Actually, if I want sunny weather, I need to head south, kind of. Yeah. Okay, it's taking 4.2 kilowatt. It's about to end soon. There's a lot of wind here. Okay, let's go Jørvik, but then there he's back. Yeah, okay. Jørvik, and then maybe Hamar or somewhere, and then okay. Well, the car is still charging. I'll be back. Okay. Yeah, done. DUN. Wow, it's shit. It's 10. Okay, let's get going now. Let me just quickly shoot the video here. While we're done charging, it charges for 5 minutes. It's 54.3. Okay, whatever. Good to go, right? Just reset. Well, I wonder how to power up this. Okay. All right.
Hey, let me introduce myself.
No, can you just go away?
Okay, no problem.
All right, and then need to reset. Yeah, reset this. There, and then just check that. Yeah, the distance was big, but okay. Now good to go. Okay, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go, but we start really late today because of various things. So, but fortunately for the cars, the car doesn't have that good range anyway. Let's see. I need to set some stuff here. Can you just dismiss that? There, all right. Okay, and then I put this away for now. Put this away and put. So my neighbor has. Wait, did not close the gate. I always thought my neighbor had a big battery, the iX50. It turns out it's the iX40. Wait, can you get the iX40? It's not rear wheel drive. Well, I bet he went for the all-wheel drive. Forgot to ask him about that. But yeah, interesting. So my neighbor, he wants a soft car. So he actually liked the ride on the EL8, and he said that he was impressed of how quiet it is. And I told him that, you know, that's even with 22-inch wheels. I would prefer 20-inch. Well, okay, let me just sort of here before I forget about this. I always forget about this. I'm gonna ask Neo. We just send an email. Ina for 20 toms hjul. Hey. Stay on bygget är. Okay. There. Alles good. All right, let me see. There we go. Well, the camera here is a bit bad position. I need to lower it so I can see you guys better. Any test today? Well, as the title says. I just haven't decided where to drive, but I mean, we could just do the standard Gjøvik route, right? Gjøvik, and then Godfire. Actually, I want to avoid Godfire Valley because it's people drive so damn slow there. You very often get people driving 10 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. I'm talking about 70 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone, and you cannot overtake there. Thai PM, huh? What are you talking about? But if I go Trysil, there's a lot of motorway, and I kind of want to avoid that. So, but at least I want to avoid heading straight against the sun right now. So that's why maybe we just go for Roa, Gjøvik, and then from there, or I could take the Gol route. But I need to decide by the time I get over to Roa whether I want to go for Gol or somewhere else. Maybe Østerdalen route could also work. Just drive up Østerdalen and then drive back down again. Actually, maybe I'll just do that. Wait, is it set? Go langsam, but then that means actually slow poking on the motorway all the way to Elverum. But if I go Gjøvik route, I could drive Gjøvik and then poke over to Moelv. Yeah. Or maybe I'll do that. Okay. Yeah. And then maybe head towards Trysil and then head back. I have to check also distance as I go. Okay, that means exiting here. So of course we start with no fans. Eventually it's going to be so hot I need to use only fans, but for now I'm not sure how I enable only fans on this car. I also want to see how far we can drive, also the net capacity. Man, it started so late. I also went to the kindergarten quite late. Delivery Isabel around 9:20. So fortunately we have a short-range car. But I try to maybe go for a route that is not too slow, so I can cruise at 80 most of the time, not too many 50, 40 zones. Yeah, Seeker 7X tomorrow. Woo! So yeah, I need to finish everything. Oh shit, I haven't done banana box test yet. I must do it tonight. with kind of low battery, or probably need to top up so I have around 10% before I go for 0 mile, because I need to get over to Cleveland at least. But I mean, banana box test should be quick. 2 in the trunk and then 10 with the seats folded, right? I only need to carry 2 stacks of banana boxes. I can usually get 6 banana boxes per stack. And then big cars requires me to go back and forth from the garage and in and out and get more boxes ready. And then of course move them back again. And then I guess we are going one more trip to Lilleputthammer. I'll be using the Seeker 7X there. Oh, airplane. That's a SAS. Vacation for a month, yeah. Well, vacation-ish, because I'm always working. I'll be making vlogs, travel vlogs about going on a road trip and so on. You see, ideally I need to be driving straight away from the sun. So that means heading west or northwest in the beginning. Let me see, where do you end up then? Well, kind of, yeah, and well. No, I could go, yeah. I could go, oh, I do here, definitely. I could go to Hønefoss and then take the Nes, go to towards Fagernes. Well, actually, it's going to be a bit cloudy on that side. Yeah. And actually, ideally, you know what you want to do for the best efficiency? First of all, you want to try to get tailwind the whole loop. But also, drive in the sun, but drive away from the sun, because the sun heats up the tarmac, and then you get lower drag, lower consumption. But also, if it's cloudy, then the temperature is usually lower. But as long as you drive away from the sun, then it's not that hot in the cabin. Oh, okay. 119 watt-hour per kilometer. You post video from your occasion? Yes. Interesting. My neighbor, he was struggling a bit during the test drive because the car was set for high regen and he didn't like it. He prefers the coast. Maybe he's used to that in the BMW and in other cars or in the fossils. So, interesting. Because I want the higher regen and then I can just adjust the regen with my foot. But yeah, I sent an email to NIO requesting 20-inch wheels on the EL8. Because I remember that was super quiet. But yeah, so maybe I'll just take the Jørvik route for now. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to drive. But let's go Jørvik route. and then maybe poke over to towards Elverum. Yeah, by that time the sun should be in south, and it's going to be semi-cloudy anyway today, not 100% sun. Well, unless I go Sørlandet, but okay, we are not there. And it's convenient to just go over here. I don't want to pass any cities on my route, so we just stay in the north. Yeah, I'm guessing that the consumption will be around 115, and that we will go 420 kilometers, but that will take 6 hours, and we started so late. So if I want to go deep all the way down, then it's going to take 6 hours. I'll be home by 4:30. And there goes my margin, right? It's 20 degrees outside. Nice and warm nowadays. July. Wait, is it 1st of July now? Yes, it is. Is that official? Fellesferie is ongoing. All the office rats, they have vacation now. Yeah, I mean, it's strange how I cannot get the max energy out from it. Also, the charge stays at 100% on the display, but obviously we have driven now a while, and the state of charge in car scanner reports 96%. So it's strange how they keep it at 100% like that. It seems like actually the state of charge in car scanning is correct, and the display is kind of weirdly displayed. We're getting close to Maura, and this is strange because the state of charge here, every time you start driving after you fully charge it, it will say 100% for a while. But you see, we've driven 16 kilometers. You must have spent some energy driving 16 kilometers. This car scanner display though reports 96% now, so it seems like that's the correct state of charge, and this is just a weird way of representing the data. Well, actually, I think it's good that it is a bit cloudy today, otherwise it'll be too hot. I think I need to fire up something here. Fan speed 1. Wait, where are the HVAC settings anyway? I want no AC. Maybe we have bad connection today. But I hope I can stay awake. I did get around 8 hours of sleep last night, but that was after I needed to recover after the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then hopefully this afternoon I can do a banana box test. Shouldn't take too long with a small car. Quite busy nowadays, man. Yeah, 21 degrees Celsius in Norway now. That's hot, man. We are near the North Pole. Yeah, this is Skola Edrock, as the title says. Wow, that's hot. Cologne. Wait. Can you please remind me, where is Cologne again? It's in Germany, right? Alright, and as usual, we are cruising at the speed limit, 80 kilometers per hour. We have auto steer. Now we have 97%, you see? Auto steer is active. Yeah, GPS speed is 77, so we're driving slightly under the speed limit. Driving like an old man. So all good. I'm not sure which route to take today, but probably go to Europe, and then we see from there. Because for the west here, there's rain. I want to avoid that. Then I also want to avoid driving too much on the way. I want to get some nice scenery like over here, right? And then south, then I get sun in the face and it becomes too hot. Yeah, I'm using only fans now. So you see, it's not on auto, but fan speed is 1, so I can feel like there's coming a little bit here. So I think that's okay for now. And it's 21 degrees Celsius outside, nice and hot. Let's see, where did I put my lunch box? There. Wow, the car is so small I can reach for items in the back seat. I hear it hits 48, 50. Oh. Wow. No. I know some people living around the Middle East, they use Teslas or EVs, no problem. Also when I was in Thailand, I did hit 40 degrees Celsius, but that was even with the previous gen set as EV, no problem at all. They become super efficient. Well, as long as you have good thermal management and replicate what happened. I've never tested Zoe. That's also legal because the sign is not visible. License plate, I mean. Holy cows. Who let the cows out? Who? Because this got underhorn by 1.6%. I have to also count that in the final distance. Yeah. We're down to 93%. Checking V2 today. I'm not sure. Most likely I don't have time for that because I need to go as deep as possible and then pick up Isabel. And then we're going to a shopping mall and have some dinner. Well, yeah. Tuesday they have half price on fried chicken wings. Okay, let's go for that. Fried chicken at Yes Home. And I had to buy some stuff. Actually, my shoelaces, they are about to go kaput now, so I better buy it before it goes kaput. These Echo shoes, they're awesome. And also I need to buy some other stuff, AAA batteries, and I don't remember, I wrote the list with all the stuff I need to buy. We also need more, slightly more food, maybe some diapers. I need to stock up on diapers now. Usually I can't find a shit ton of diapers. I need to start stocking up for the road trip because diapers, believe it or not, are the cheapest in Norway. You go to Sweden and it is 2-3 times more expensive. Some people actually smuggle diapers from Norway out of the country and they get caught. That's ironic. Most of the time you want to smuggle stuff into the country, not out of it. right? Consumption so far with some tailwind, I think, or no, I'm not sure. Actually, we had a little bit of headwind. Yeah, but it's 120 watt-hour per kilometer now. Usually at Gjøvik, we'll get an idea of what to expect. But we get some headwind. You know, the wind is supposed to be from south, southwest nowadays. So, yeah, still don't know where to go, man. One easy and chill route is to get over via Hamar, a little bit on the motorway into Hamar, and then actually head over to Østerdalen and just go up Østerdalen and then back. Wait, or maybe I can try Trysil for once. Yeah. Okay, go to Trysil then, and then turn around when I have around 55% battery left. Well, actually, I'm going to get headwind on the way back. Might need more than 55. No, I think 55 is fine. No, I forgot. It's not a loop like that. No, I forgot. I have to navigate towards Gjesholm, and then just look at distance and try to calculate manually when we turn around. Reminds me of Taylor Swift. It has a similar song style as Taylor Swift. Wow, 116 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck, man? really? 115 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, well, you know the... I noticed that the Renault 5 has a significant increase from 90 to 120 kilometers per hour. There are increase in consumption. So it could indicate that it's not that aerodynamic. So that means that if we slow poke now, maybe it will be significantly lower. Well, it was over here. I drove the Polestar 3, and it was just smooth. But here, well, it's still kind of, well, we get small tires, yeah, helps. But yeah, this is interesting that a much heavier Model 3 has lower consumption than the Renault 5. See, it's not, weight is not everything. It depends on other factors also. I think even the all-wheel drive Model 3 was more efficient. Bouncy car on new. No, same camera hole as before. Bouncy car, I guess. But as long as the road is smooth, then it doesn't bounce that much, see? Like now. Ring något sätter. Consumption up in the Highland here, 138 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, that's roughly half of the Polestar 3 we tested. Well, it's not that busy over here at least. And maybe busy on E6. about 1 week then. 1 week to, we'll go on a road trip. But it depends on the weather. Got to get the boy first. Don't want to go there if it's raining. So it's a bit cloudy today, but still okay temperature, 20 degrees, even in the Highland. Well, it should be warm at Jövik then. But yeah, so people are interested in buying this Renault 5 then. It's not the cheapest car either. People just want a city car, right? But the Firefly was announced to be cheaper. This is 330k. Firefly was around 270 only. Actually, when I was at Ensjö Service Center over a week ago, they had a German registered Firefly there, and I saw the CCS plug. So it's coming, huh, to Europe. Nice smooth asphalt. Heated windscreen, huh? What? Oh no, it's not. Picture's a bit blurry. What, really? Looks sharp on my computer. Oh, this will still take a while. We're at 85% now. Yeah, it's a bit windy over here at Eina. Let's see, where is the wind blowing? Not from the south, I think. Southwest. And have more tractor eggs. Farmers are busy. They're gaining on something slow here. It's gonna take a while before I reach them. But yeah, I see it's not the truck in the front that is slow, it's something else in front of the truck. Yeah, I want to avoid having to cruise at 60 kilometers per hour too long. At least cruise at 80 on the speedo, or 78. There's not 77 on GPS. That'd be great. Yeah. Otherwise, it's gonna take way too long. How do I say? Autostay is sometimes a bit nervous. No. Could be because there are no regular lines now, just the temporary lines. The car is struggling to use autostay here. Lower than usual. Well, I don't know. I just use all the. There's only some. I don't have any control over the image or streaming bandwidth or anything. It just goes online with this YouTube app, and everything is adjusted automatically. Man, I feel like I still didn't get enough sleep after yesterday's 1,000 kilometer challenge. Had a 2-hour midday nap and then another 8-hour, but I think ideally I need to maybe get 10 hours of sleep after a crazy long day. Oh, 1,000 kilometers. Oh, there's a slight rain here again. Okay. But I want to avoid the west side. Try to stay more on the east side. Oh, I didn't expect it to rain that much over here. Okay, still slowly gaining on the cars in front. I'm not sure how it goes. Takes a while. I can turn off OnlyFans now, so that pop hot anymore. 20 degrees. I mean, if the school has vacation, then there's, I mean, strictly no need to drive that slow in this section. There's the average speed zone. What should I test with the Seeker? Banana box says, right? 1,000 kilometer challenge. Why drive just not shit, man? I'm driving 10 under the speed limit for no reason. I need to hammer this small still. There's a stretch here, I think. Be careful, there's an intersection there. Oh, let's go 15 on the speed limit. Yeah, why not? Yeah, now we speed up good. Go snäll, man. Ain't got all day. Sunday drive, yeah, okay. 0 mile, yeah, 0 mile. Test how it, yeah, if it acts like typical Chinese cars, goes into some limp mode, or I don't know, or maybe if it bricks, yeah, that'd be interesting. No, range test is mandatory, but running out of weekdays. The next week, because Bell doesn't have a kindergarten where they are for a long time. Charging test, yeah. I guess I'll charge at Ionity Dal, but not Ionity, at the Circle K Dal, the 400 kilowatt charger, and hopefully there's an okay charging screen. Okay, I will test to see if Seeker works with car scanner, but I think it didn't work last time with the other Seekers. Auto parking? Yeah, I think it has it. Or, well, no, I should test it on the Renault. Fine. It has park assist or whatever. I don't know, test how it works. Did I ever test it on the Scenic or the Megane? Cars can work with Seeker. Okay, 001. Well, if they have similar signals, then it should work with the 7X also. Rough ass. Wow, car shakes. I mean, the camera shakes a lot now in the rough asphalt. Yeah, Zirman, I'm planning on doing it tonight, but I'm not sure how deep I want to go. Because, well, I've seen it before that 0%, then you have 2 kilowatt hour left. So if I don't have time, I could just go to around 5%, and then just calculate the remaining and then use the consumption we get. Oh, speaking of consumption, it's gonna be good, for now at least. We have 118 watt hour per kilometer. No, it's correct that it's 116. And we have to descend towards Gjøvik soon. It's going to be closer to 110 then. So if we go more west now, we hit rain. Let's stay on south and southeast. Oh, but I see we have some tailwind here. I'm gonna get that headwind on the way back. I think I'll stop at Gjøvik. So okay, Hollywood. Need to pee. Just a quick pee, then we proceed. Well, I feel like I need to head east soon, otherwise I'll be caught by the rain. Oh, is the adapter included? No accessory. Wait, no accessory only. Huh? What? Wait, huh? Wait, is the outlet inside the car? Is it in the back seat? Where is it? Oh, you mean you have to buy it, right? To buy extra. It's not included. Metron was sending me some vehicle to load adapter. That was a long time ago, and I was like, but there is already an adapter with a press car. I didn't see the point of it. But maybe now, lately, importers, they don't include the adapter. This is extra cost, and they need to cut the cost. Well, even here in the Highland, we have 113 watt hour per kilometer. But yeah, probably even riding with some tailwind. baguette hole is more important. There is the baguette hole as standard equipment. It takes up some space, and also if I have passenger here, then the baguette holder which has some sharp edges. Oh yeah, shit. Will be in the way for the passenger. Oh wow, 109 watt-hour per kilometer. We'll have to see on the way back once we get the headwind in our face. 108 watt-hour per kilometer and dropping. Simply amazing. Wow, 106 watt-hour per kilometer. Impressive. service plan. Come on, back. With lines a bit washboard, whatever, just stop it. How do you dismiss the backup camera? There is no close button, no? Huh? Dude, how do you dismiss the backup camera? Oh, the backup camera. We are now at Jövik. This is actually sort of okay colored, but so far we're at 77%, well, on this display, and then 80% here. But look at the consumption, huh? 107 watt-hour per kilometer, simply amazing. And actually the car underreports by 1.6%, so that means that the real consumption is 105 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Right? You see, this is funny. Everywhere I go, there'll be people looking at the car. They're like, "Oh, what is this?" Because it's a yellow car and it's different. It's classic. Well, okay. Anyway, I was wondering. I backed up now, but how do you dismiss the backup camera? Okay. Huh? And there's no home button. This is strange. Okay, I mean reversed, I mean reverse, but there's no park button, so you have to just pull this, right? So I could maybe, well, I could put the car in neutral. There, yes, finally. Maybe then not turn up the car. Okay, it's on, it's on. Okay, I'll be back. Going back. See, I need to move this away. Put it there. Okay, went to the restroom, came back to the car. Battery charging impossible. C'est impossible. I don't know. There's a wrench here. Huh? Freaking French cars, man. Okay, hopefully it's not kaput, right? Does that message go away? Oh, the wrench is still there. Okay, this is not ideal. Okay, whatever. Over to something more important. The baguette holder. According to the Pringles, will it fit in the baguette holder? Oh yeah. Oh, oops, it just disappears in there. Okay, but this is perfect, right? It's almost a bit too deep. But then can you eat from the Pringle box when you have it in the baguette holder? Let's try. Yes, you can. What the heck is wrong with the car now? Battery charging impossible. Well, if I can't charge a car, then I obviously can't do a zero-bar test. Freaking French cars, man. But what if I go deep and then I can't charge the car? Okay. Now there is a slight problem here, because if I can't charge the car, wait, there is this, but wait, is a 12 volt being discharged? There's this battery icon. Svarte granskauen. I hope that the 12 volt is not being discharged, right? But it is risky, because I need to return the car tomorrow, and if I can't charge the car, then I don't have enough juice to return it. Wait, now the mess. Oh, suddenly the error just went away. Of course, it's a French car. What do you expect? Okay, I just drove for a minute, and suddenly the error message is gone. Well, of course, it's a French car. What do you expect? Lots of bugs and glitches. Okay, it works now. For now. We'll just proceed then. What? Gjøvikstad? Oh, it's the 30 cm error. Error is 30 centimeters away from the screen. The Pringle box fits perfectly in the baguette holder. Well, consumption is 105 watt-hour per kilometer. Corrected to around 103. Wow. Well, okay, I need to eventually find out which route I take. See, oh shit, it seems like this road might be a bit busy. Okay, but I will get over to Mjøsbroen and then head over to towards Elverum. Oh, overspeed warning. There, okay, gone. Okay, see, we have some wind from the west, southwest. So we've been riding on a tailwind, but ultimately we have to face the wind on the way back. Now this is a search for Trysil then. Trysil. Oh, I misspelled it. I spelled Frysil, but I still found it. Start. Not sure if we're gonna drive all the way to Trysil now, but once I head past Elverum, I can start navigating back to Gjesholm and see what the estimates. Steer is a bit nervous now. Tends to hug the in curves. Yeah, this road is also busy and slow. They're going under the speed limit, so I want to avoid stretches like this. But especially from Mjøsbroen towards Lillehammer is slow. Well, yeah, so far so good. We are hovering right over 100 watt-hour per kilometer, huh? Ionic, go home! Well, actually, Ionic is better, but yeah. Wait, how far have we driven now? 110 kilometers, okay. We're still at 78%. So I mean, 400 kilometers is within reach. The question is, how much more than 400 will we go? And then how much time do I have left? I should be home in 4 hours. I think if I can average 70 kilometers per hour with maybe one more stop, then that's only 280 kilometers possible. So it means that we can maybe squeeze out 400 kilometers of driving before we should be back home. I see. Sometimes it focuses on the windscreen because of droplets, maybe. setting disconnected again. Trying to play music here. Strange. Come on. Why is it like this? Okay, something is kaput here with this car because suddenly I can't play music. It seems to be playing, but it's not. Let me see. Maybe I can switch to radio. Amazon Music. What the heck is that? Authentication required. Oh. How about an FM radio? Nope, not working. It's kaput. The auto is kaput. Okay, more problems. Suddenly, I cannot play any music. Try radio. See, the sound is supposed to be on. I haven't muted anything. I tried also, well, I had to wait for go to sources. I was gonna play some USB music. You see, you can see the songs here. It starts playing, but it's not working. No, no! The voiture electric is kaput. Oh man. And then also we drive slow now. It's 80 zone and we are going under the speed limit. I mean, welcome to Norway. In Norway, there's always someone slower than you. I thought I drove like an old man, but yeah, this is not. Yeah, apparently we have no music, no radio, no nothing. No baguette, no music. No. I just finished the trip, right? Got to avoid too much rain. Because if I head east, it will be better weather there in the east and the southeast, especially in the far east. Yeah, there's a restaurant in downtown Oslo called Far East. It's Vietnamese. Oh wait, I remember something. Oh, is that gonna mess up the trip meter though? Maybe I should do it while stationary at least. I can reset the infotainment. Let's do that. Okay. It shouldn't mess up the rest here, right? Let me just check here. Distance, it doesn't interfere with the main screen. Oh, I just remember there's a power button here on top of the screen. So I'm going to try now while we're driving to reset the infotainment. I'm going to press and hold something. There. And that it doesn't mess up the trip meter here while driving. Some cars might actually do that. Okay, and then it needs to reboot French OS, Baguette OS. Welcome, chauffeur. Okay, it's loading stuff here. Yeah, now it's working. It bugs me about the Android Auto. No, stop bugging me about Android Auto 9. I didn't want to start it. Disable that shit, man. Okay, all good now. Music is working. What the heck? Huh? No. What the heck happened there? I was gonna. For helvete. I think it changed source. What? Huh? No. I think it lost connection with the USB stick. That's why. And they defaulted to radio. Okay, put it back in there. That's what she said. I need to slowpoke on the motorway a bit. Right, we go back to this. Nope, it hasn't arrived yet. Still waiting for it. Usually takes a couple of days. What is this? Schwar transport. I think I should move over. Oh, is that leakage? Uh-oh. 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 Unfall! Unfall! Achtung! Yeah, let me check now. 128 kilometers done. Consumption 108 watt-hour per kilometer. It should stabilize. Actually, it should eventually go up. Yeah. Especially over here that we have to cruise at the constant 80 on the speedo. Man, there are Model Ys everywhere in Norway. Elon knew what people wanted. Because I was wondering, why are they making this SUV, this Model Y? Why is it so important? Why don't make a Roadster? I mean, Roadster is just a small market. And the 2020 Roadster. We're already in 2025 now, and there's still no Roadster out yet. Must be the biggest, the longest delay in automotive history, the 2020 Roadster. Man, can we fix that? The shake? I got an idea. I can focus on the lower. Slightly better? No, not really. Okay, hang on, I got an idea. Is it straight because of the... No, it's not because of the music, it's just because of the road. Okay, so I need to add tension, but I also need something like rubber in there. Let me move it up first. Put on this thing. Hey, go. Do you have to speed up, bro? Bro, come on. Dude, you can't... Shit, man. Are you seriously gonna drive that slow on the motorway, huh? Dude, in Norway, there's always someone slower than you. Wait, I was gonna do that, okay. There, that should help. No, wait. For helvete. good. It's like no matter what I do, it doesn't work. Try something else. A bit go lower, a bit lower. What the heck happened there? Men för fan. Fan, mig runkan helt skev ju. Hallå, hallå. Come on, can we just get this shit working already? It's still shaking. I'm trying to add tension to the holder so it doesn't shake. It seems like it's impossible. I'm gonna bump into the fucking Bixby button. Can you disable that shit? That Bixby. Nobody cares about Bixby. There, that's the best I can do. Seems to have slightly minimized the shake. Well, not really, but so the Pawel is more all the way until Highland. And the Pawel is more and more away towards Elverum. Who's George Formby? Excuse my ignorance. I should probably know who that is. Okay. 138 kilometers done. You're down to 71%. Guess what? Breaking news. Pawel SO7 is coming to Norway. Motorgruppen, they're going to import it, which has the Motorforum shops. And I was invited to go check it out. I'm like, Well, first of all, it's right when I have the Seeker 7X, so it's going to sacrifice. I mean, I can't sacrifice precious Seeker time just to check out a car that I already tested in Thailand. So well, it is as it is from Asia, so it has the bouncy suspension. Wow, they actually take somewhat old EV from Asia and start selling it here. It's been existing in Thailand for a while now, and I guess also in China. And my question is just, why would anyone buy that shit? Because it charges at 72 kilowatt, and it's not even that flat curve. I'm not sure if I did a charging test or not, but it's not impressive. It's actually not impressive at all. Slow charging, bouncy suspension. It was also not that efficient. Banana boxes, 23 boxes. It's also not that great space compared to the MB platform. So why would anyone buy it? The only reason to buy it is if they price it low, maybe 350k. They have to go, they have to undercut the MB cars and Tesla. But Tesla is in a higher price range. Well, I could drive up and down the motorway on a Sunday drive. It'd be kind of boring. In the old days, I would empty the battery on the 90 test. But I found out that it's kind of pointless. I mean, in general, the further up I go, the better it becomes in terms of shake. I'm trying to get rid of the shake for you guys. It still shakes. Some cars are shakier than others. Well, actually, there's one solution. Since the chap is quite inactive anyway, people are just AFKing. Wait, you can do. this trick always works, but almost always. There. Now it should be rock steady. Slightly tilted, but who cares? There's not much going on in the chat anyway. I don't care about other people on the road, but if truck wants to pass me, I'll slow down for them. I'm not sure if they know that I do it for them. Other Nissan, they can always overtake me, but trucks have a hard time overtaking me. What the heck? Phantom braking. That was annoying. It happens. It happened 3-4 times now that the car phantom brake, and it just happened to have an Audi behind me. And it wasn't just a gentle, it was semi, well, it wasn't super hard, but let's say 20-25% brake power, quite sudden. Now we are back on these streets again. So what is the verdict after some day in 5? Is it good for the money? Well, yes, it is a good car for the money. I mean, it's not perfect, but at least it seems to be above average in terms of, okay, just right a bit too slow for that. Don't want to get more pricks on your driver's license, right? But yeah, I mean, it's overall a good car, not that thirsty. Most of the software is good. Wow, this is. I mean, why are we driving under the speed? Why are we driving 15 kilometers per hour under the speed limit here? Shit, man. Oh, okay, you wanna go there? You go. Okay, eventually I need to plan my return, but for now, well, we still have 67% battery left. For now, it's fine. We need to drive at least past Elverum before we consider going back. The stretch between Hamar and Elverum. Consumption going up to 109 watt-hour per kilometer. See, almost 1 in the afternoon. That means around 4 hours left. Almost 4.5. No, sorry, 3 hours. 3.5 hours left. Driving time. Well, Golden claims 305 kilometers already. Wait. No, that can't be right. 305 kilometers. We have done 157. No, there's no way. Can we go 450? Oh, I guess I have to try. Well, Bjorn, Jason, do you consider Renault 5? What about your Ampera E and your iPace, E-Pace? try to avoid the rain.
Some of the words get harder to find. Swallow my feelings, they don't sit quite right. I'm like, what's the point? You disappoint. Only showing up when it's convenient. Why is no one here to save me? Moving pieces across the board like it's a game. Oh, what a way to frame me. I know I shouldn't care, but I'm over me. Maybe it's all in my head. Guess it's I'm not even famous, but all you blame it on to let me choose. Maybe it's all in my head. Guess it's time for something new. I needed a friend when you didn't show. Poured out my heart, why you say oh? But I tell you something, it broke my confidence. When these thoughts are toxic, it's darkness. Only showing up when it's convenient. Why is no one here to save?
Oh, friend, okay. I'm still at 60%. Okay, I see that in the weather forecast it's going to rain around here quite heavily. But whatever, we just go with the run. It's going to rain soon. That means that we have wet roads on the way back. I could head south towards Mysen in that route. Yeah. Oh yeah, you have the Astra E. Okay, you sold the I-Pace and the Pair E. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. Well, how is it to use Stellantis cars? How is the software? I remember the software in the Ampera and the I-Pace was also not top notch. Well, I got an idea. I could head south after Elverum, head towards Flisa, Kirkenes, then Kongsvinger, and I could just stay on that route. Yeah. And eventually I have to go north. Okay, whatever. Let's just stay on this route. Let's go towards Trysil. So it's quite chill over here. Almost no traffic. The weekdays are like this. Seems that people are going more in Gudbrandsdalen. Yeah, 111 watt-hour per kilometer. I believe we're still riding on the tailwind. It will be interesting once we turn around and head back. Well, that left lane hugger never changed lane. I don't remember how the road toward Trysil was. I was in winter last year on that Scania winter experience event. I think they made a pretty good road there. Well, why are so many left lane huggers in Norway? If more phantom brake. What the heck is going on there? It seems like it tends to phantom brake on the motorway when I get overtaken. That is strange indeed. Because we don't have any oncoming traffic when it phantom brakes. No, Björn is if you're still here. Do you still live at Bryn? Still, did you get any anyone interested in that skid steer, the electric skid steer? good question. Where the heck eco score again? Wait. I'm blind? Where the heck is the eco score? I'm trying to find it. Well, I have to pay attention to traffic now. You've got the car, right? At least the Astra for 2,500 a month. Oh, this is a cheap car. Where the heck did I see that again? Multi-sense comfort. Huh? Wait. Vehicle? No. My driving. Oh, there it is. Safety score is 87. It's probably way higher than when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge. Eco score is 92. Yeah, what did it calculate? Acceleration speed is almost full. Anticipation is almost full. You have an eco styling, an eco driving style. Well, yeah, tell me something I don't know. Oh, did they add more charges over here? Welcome to Elverum. Man, I use the camera a lot with Optimus Prime. Like a regular route to go to Trondheim and the old superchargers here. This was the old E6 route before. So it's gonna rain cats and dogs here soon, supposedly. Kind of odd that the Ionity charger is so deep in here. Still not so okay. Oh, I see the skies. Dark skies. Gonna rain cats and dogs. Anytime now. The route to Trysil is here. Nothing for Trondheim. That okay. Take a slightly different route for once. Trysil is also a ski place and cabins. My friend Rune, who runs EVKX, he has a cabin in Trysil. I remember when EVs were new, Norwegians were always, oh, men kommer meg i hytta tilbake da. Can I get to my cabin and back again? Well, depends on how hard you hammer it, where your cabin is. At least it was fun, yeah. Seoul, what, huh? What was Seoul? Oh, you selling some skid stairs. But, I mean, okay, if they use them for clearing snow in winter, what about summer? You're just sitting there. Unless you can use them for something else. It'd be expensive to just buy it or only clear snow. Just like my snowblower. It's only used in roughly 2 months of the year. Now we hammer it in the woods. Yeah, from what I remember, this stretch was nice and smooth. They probably improved it over time since it has so much traffic during weekend with winter. So it shouldn't be too slow and annoying at least. Wait, what's gonna happen now? Will the car? Oh, okay. What? 109 watt-hour. Still low, huh? For now, until we turn around, and then we also hit the rain afterwards. This is Schmutz. I suppose it can be really cold in Trysil also, as cold as Folldal and the Røros. And it's faster for me to go to Trysil. It's around 1.5 hours away. If I want to go there and sleep in the car, it's -20. Or I don't know, 30. It rarely gets -30 during winter. Cancel. Let's stop eating Pringles, man. It's addictive. I just wanted to eat some snack and then I thought, oh, I can try the baguette holder. Here's the supercharger towards this harness. Yeah, this is one of the routes, to Sweden. And actually one of the routes to Lapland could go here. But I wonder if the route via Kongsvinger and Torsby is better. But I rarely go that way anymore. Let's see if supercharger is still here. Yeah, there are V2 superchargers only. There's an average speed zone, quite long, 10.5 kilometers long. Damn. Well, I don't have to worry about that since we're not hammering today. Slow poking. Demolition company. Oh wow, really? Well, I'm interested. What are they going to use it for? If you demolish a site, you might need to clear stuff, right? Løsmaster, what they will call it. And you just use the skids there to move sand or rocks or debris or whatever materials. And usually any construction site or anywhere there should be electricity there. Then you can charge up the thing. Well, how many units did they buy? One? And then what kind of config? Did they go for the big battery? No, I feel like we're in no man's land now. Just bush over here. This is how I remember the road to Trysil. It's like this. It's kind of boring. Similar to Inlandsvägen in Sweden. I wonder if you're going uphill also. 111 watt-hour per kilometer, and we have done 193 kilometers so far. Wait, 57%. Okay, let me see. It's 1 in the afternoon. Wait, it would take about 2 hours maybe to get back home, right? Or I might go to Trysil and turn around and go back. I think I haven't even gone to the Trysil place where all the ski stuff is going on. Then I have to go slightly more north after the intersection. But then what do people use the cabins for? I mean, they own a cabin. Probably not too expensive. They can use it for weekends, but they better use it often than to make it worth it. What the heck is this? Is there schmutz on the roads? Oh, they repaired the tarmac. Oh, that's why. That makes sense. tarmac was cracked. Well, down to 56%. Correct, huh? What? Oh, I'm not sure what you're referring to, but okay. Oh, here comes the rain, maybe. Just need to avoid stopping too often. Then I can have high average speed, drive far. This time is a limitation today, as always. And tomorrow, I return a Renault. Then go pick up the Seeker, then go home. Maybe I can. Well, maybe I have time for a banana box test or range test tomorrow. It's gonna be busy with the Seeker. Try to do 1,000 kilometer challenge on weekend at night. Should be a 9-hour run, right? The only struggle is that I had to find 400 kilowatt chargers. I guess it could work, but I lose a bit of time there. But on the other hand, I only didn't have liquid cooled cables, whereas those, I'm not sure, those Circle K chargers, some of them might be dry cables. Or maybe the 600 amp, they are liquid cooled. They're from Albertronic. No, that was the end of the average speed zone. It was so long that I forgot that I was in average speed zone. But I don't know. Why is this car so hyped up then? Or is it hyped up? Seems like it got some attention. When I posted just the headlights in the channel, people were like, oh yeah, finally! Renault 5. Maybe it's because it's poor man's car. I'm at 53% now. Eventually I need to navigate back home. We can try now. Okay, let's try. Search Rema 1000 Byporten. He claims 9%. Really? Start. Far away are we? That's only 114 kilometers away. Oh, 15% now, okay. No, then he wants me to charge on the way there. No, 9. How do we move the charge up? Stop. Delete. Okay, 9% back at Remen. Oh, I need to restock on drinks also eventually. Removing a building in fragments from inside. Wow. Okay, so in about half an hour I should turn around. From this point, I'm around 2 hours away from Jesse. Okay, yeah. I have to pay attention and turn around in time. we're still at that place where the Scania event is. I'm actually surprised that there's nothing here. No small towns, no gas station, nothing. Of course, no chargers. There's a big gap here until you are at Trysil. For example, on the route to Gol, there'll be plenty of small towns on the way there. Like Veme, Sokna, Flå, even Gulsvik. There's a plenty of possible stops. Well, Björn Riese, where do you have your cabin? It sounds like it's mandatory for Norwegians to have a cabin somewhere around 200 kilometers away from their home. This landscape really reminds me of the woods in Sweden. 250, 260 charge per, yeah, 4 hours. Man, that is like Norway. Yeah, Norway you can average around 75 kilometers per hour. Like these kind of roads here, usually the small towns slows down a lot. Like Elverum slowed us down a lot on stoplights and roundabouts and 60 zones there. Well, I'm at 50% now. The car claims 5% at arrival. Seems like it doesn't adjust to my driving style, so I think I want to hammer on the motorway. Okay, so right around 2 in the afternoon I will turn around. But do you have Marius? Marius, do you have electricity in the cabin? The charging here than home. What? 22 kilowatt at the cabin. Wow. That is simply amazing. Will I ever buy a cabin? Because of the kids? I don't know. wonder if they're gonna start skiing eventually. And then they want to go on some ski place. You have to encourage them to become gamers. Okay. But they can do whatever they want, as long as it's not illegal or unhealthy. Got Vestby to the left. Must be 10 different Vestbys in Norway. Okay, maybe I'll stop at Circle K at the Teslabjorn, Highland, there's going in. That's around half an hour from here. I'm almost out of drinks now. We are no man's land. There's nothing here. 49% now. Okay, so I have 20. Well, I have to check here. 24.5 kilowatt hour left. That should be around 200 kilometers. Wait, how far have we driven now? We've driven 219 kilometers. Okay. Then it will take around 2 hours to drive home. Oh, yeah, eventually there'll be signs pointed towards some airport. Okay, I think I'm gonna turn around soon. Shoot a little video first, and then we try to find a place to turn around. We're getting close to. We're getting close. Okay. We are getting close to Trysil, and I navigated back home to Home, but the car seems like it's expecting me to hammer in the motorway. That's why it thinks I'm going to drive. We are getting close to Trysil, and I navigated back to Home. You see that it probably expects that I'm going to hammer it on the motorway. That's why it claims that okay, I'm gonna drive 147 kilometers and barely make it there with 0%. No, it's probably going to be better than that. So we're down to 48% battery. Yeah, 207 kilometers on gum here. So I think I need to turn around soon because there's another time constraint and I have to get back to kindergarten by 4-ish. Yeah, which is in a little over 2.5 hours. So, and then so far, let me check your consumption. I keep going the wrong way. There, 114 watt-hour per kilometer. Not too bad in the Highlands, right? Let me check my safety score. Oh, 90. Yeah. Eco score 94. How about that? See here. On speed, I have full. Yeah. Fallen distance, almost full. And then trajectory. Okay. And then if we go to. My back. Eco score. Okay. Acceleration speed almost full. And then anticipation full. Wow. I'm a super safe driver. Okay, 150 kilometers away from Home. It's kind of early, but I like to expect that will take 2 hours. So I'll be in the Home area around 4. Okay, I think I can just turn around here. Should be good enough. Double bus stop. Should be wide for me to take a big U-turn here. Zoop. Wait for that car to pass. And then zoop. Oh, awesome turning circle. Oh, there's an EV6 in front. There's a bunch of cars behind. Well, now we get sun in my face, kind of. Fortunately, it is still a bit cloudy. Yeah, it seems like we get headwind now. The consumption should go up. We didn't actually go to this hill. Turn around before. Man, sun in my face now. Only fans one. But they keep things cool. Is a Sunday drive or something? Yes. Well, wait, didn't I set the title? Sometimes I forget about that. Man, what is that smell? Oh, bringing mother truckers, man. They go far over the lines. New route. Well, it's just towards Trysil, but I turned around already. And I'm dead tired. I need to take a power nap. No more than 15 minutes. Somewhere. There was a resting area. I can stop there. I have to set the clock. Yeah, but now I went via Gjøvik and Mjøsbroen, and then at least I'll take the regular motorway back now. Not super interesting. Okay, here's that resting area. Just take a quick power nap and see if that helps. Didn't get enough sleep last night, obviously. 8 hours was simply not enough after staying awake for almost 24 hours. Okay, here. We probably want to park away from the sun, if it's possible. Oh, it's kind of clumsy. Okay, whatever. It was, what? I took the sunshade out, but when I have something else I can use, okay. There were, stop there. Just have some OnlyFans running. Then try to sleep. Maybe cover the phone so it doesn't overheat. That's fine. alarm here? I'll wake up in 15 minutes. I must wake up then. Okay, let's see if this helps. Oh shit, I need to... Oh, overheating phone. Okay, I took a power nap, 20 minutes, something. Hopefully that helps. Open the window, that will also cool down stuff. There's a toilet here, there's okay. Man, I just passed out. I had no idea what the heck happened. Did I, no title, what? Wait. Oh shit, I forgot to set the title. Yeah. I thought I set the title. I didn't, sorry for that. And then comes the quiz, what car we're driving in. Man, I just passed out like I didn't know what the heck was going on. Okay, let's get going. We must get back on the road again. Wait, the car went into some kind of idle mode. Wow, that was much needed. The phone overheated. Let's try to cool it down then. Or just slight sun that so to overheat. Good. Set it to OnlyFans 1. Because now we see we have headwind, but some downhills. 115 watt-hour per kilometer. We are 137 kilometers away, so that should take approximately 2 hours, right? Or, yeah, I'm not sure exactly. So we'll be around we're home around 4:30. Nice air vents. Okay, it is charging now. And I think it shouldn't overheat too much because there's not much sun here. Maybe let it cool down slightly more. Okay, is that good? Feels like around 35 degrees. Okay, hopefully it will not overheat again, right? Hmm. 116 watt-hour per kilometer. Interesting. Will the consumption go up? No. Okay, I need to take a pee stop at Circle K soon, and then grab some drinks also. Quick stop there, not too long. before we finish this. But yeah, much needed rest break. I was dead tired. Obviously, not enough sleep. Just 8 hours sleep last night was not enough after the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Hey, what? More phantom brake, what? Dude. Are we in a Tesla or are we in a Renault? Whoa. 117 watt-hour per kilometer. Interesting. Consumption is rising now as we head back home. Seems like we are riding on the tailwind all the way here. But ultimately we have to face the wind on the way back. Well, I almost forgot I need to take a thumbnail somewhere. Well, maybe I'll just take it at Circle K. Okay, so we have supposedly 20.4 kilowatt hour left to go 130 kilometers to Gjesholm. Yeah, that should be plenty. Wow, quite strong headwind. Well, that guy is hammering it. Achtung, Polizei. They are not same efficiency as the Model 3. 116 watt-hour per kilometer now. But it seems like people are heading up to the mountains now. But yeah, Berit, do you know this area? I'm not too familiar here. I rarely come here. But yeah, I'll probably stop at the supercharger, harness at the Circle K. Restock some drinks and pee there. That'll be the last pee stop before I go home. So only 2 stops. Well, actually 3 stops. And we had a nap stop. That wasn't safety. Much needed safety stop. It seems to help big time because I'm way more awake now. I was dead tired. I was so sleepy earlier. I hope this will change eventually because I mean, like seriously, how it shouldn't be like this, right? I mean, it's mainly because of the kids. The kids need so much attention nowadays, but eventually, in a couple of years, there should be less need for that. I mean, how could it be different? Well, first of all, well, no big deal to pick them up, but if I could have gotten an afternoon nap yesterday, that would have helped big time. And then, of course, or even, yeah, just going to bed. If I could go to bed around 9 or 8, that would be great. But then I had to stay up to first read books for Isabel until she fell asleep, and then carry Axel until he fell asleep. Well, and also I had to pick up Valdemar at the airport yesterday. He came back home with Gina. But other than that, I still had to do extra stuff before I can get some sleep. And then I also had to do I had some work to do on the computer. Was that to limit it and not work too long. But of course, I could have done that work in the afternoon, and then I could have gone to bed earlier. Yeah, so I hope that in 1 to 2 years things will be better, so that I don't have to drink any drink to stay awake and alive. This road is kind of boring. And there are no mountains in the background, no rivers or nothing you can rest your eyes on. Just a bunch of forest here. For example, some people claim that Österland is boring and Gudbrandsdalen is beautiful. Yeah, well, I mean, Österland, there's still Glomma there, and there's still mountains nearby. Well, 114 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, are we getting close to a supercharger now? The car's navigation still claims -2% at arrival. It expects that I will hammer in the 110 zone, which I won't. Battery is at 22 to 24 degrees, everything normal there, no preheating. Yeah, I didn't navigate to any fast charger, just Rema 1000, Byporten. Yeah, I see lots of cars heading north now. We go into the cabin, right? Well, but I mean, today it's 1st of July, so maybe some people have the last day at work today, and then they head out. I have to pick up a parcel at Oops. That's probably not the phone. I think it's Instabox. The one is batteries, extra batteries for the camcorder. I have 2 batteries I'm using, one on each camcorder, but eventually they wear out. And I should get some extra batteries. Preheat to 25, yeah. But they are not original Canon batteries, so I wonder how they will work. Because at least the camcorder tends to bug me from time to time. Even though I have original battery, and it claims that, is this original battery or not? Well, should it matter? Because third-party batteries cost only 300 NOK, the BP 820. But then original Canon battery costs freaking 1500 NOK. Who's gonna pay that much for a tiny 1800 milliamp hour battery, right? Because actually, for some reason, I'm not always able to charge the camcorder, so just having enough battery should be good enough for trips. Even on a Sunday drive, just 2 full batteries, or 1 on each camcorder, should be enough to record whatever I need to do. Unless I do some kind of 4K podcast that lasts an hour. together with. Oh, you are Berit. Oh, okay, now I recognize it. Yeah, what's up? Okay, now I understand why you know this area. Oh, Berit. Yeah, hi. So yeah, there used to be a toilet somewhere. Well, maybe at the resting area, but yeah, I'm surprised there's nothing here. But I mean, if there are no settlements here, nobody lives nearby, then there is no need for anything. It wouldn't be cost efficient to have a gas station here or a grocery store or anything. But even Österdalen, which, well, I guess Österdalen is considered not so packed or busy compared to Gudbrandsdalen, and there's still small towns and stuff around the road from Österdalen. Okay, here is Circle K. Well, I can hold it slightly longer. But then if I don't stop here, then where the heck do I stop? Okay, let's stop here then. Okay, stop here. Stop. I prefer Circle K because in general they have enough toilets. There are some places, there are a couple like, I remember there's a Shell VM. They're like, the toilet is only for customers. What? What if I only want to pee this time but not buy anything? But since I'm a Circle K extra member, then usually I will get good. Yeah, here. You know, waffle halvpris, but you know what? Oh, no, that's handicap. Half price on waffle. I will actually stay away from waffle because I've gotten so many bad stomach from waffle in the past. Okay, I'll be back. Wait, I believe. rid of some garbage. Man, that was a much needed stop. Also refreshing. Let me restock the drinks here.
Hey, let me introduce
No, can you go away?
Hey,
Bugger off. Shit. Yeah, go away, Reno. Man, that thing is getting annoying. This thing out just to come over here and bug me. Okay, just need some drinks. But man, gas stations are nice. I mean, it's nice that there's a gas station out here in semi-no man's land. But oh, now I can put the bottle in the baguette holder. However, this bottle of Pepsi Max cost 44 NOK, while 2 NOK is pant. 44 NOK. That's around 4 euros for a bottle of Pepsi Max. Well, I just needed something with a little bit of caffeine. Didn't feel like having got this power on. Didn't feel like having energy drink today also. Hi Bjorn, the area you nap has. Ah, yeah, that makes sense, because there's nothing else there, so it makes sense to have the restroom over there. Yeah, I guess it was just too much maintenance for them to have the restroom there, so they removed it. Okay, but we can't have too many longer stops now. We need to proceed. Car bugs me about charging station. No, don't do that. We need to get the kilometers down and get back to Yes home. Go. There's a slight slow stretch now via Elverum. But out of curiosity, Berit, so when you guys drive over to, well, actually, okay. Well, you use the A6 now, 100 kilowatt hour. You can just drive straight to the cabin, even though you live in Oslo. Yeah, from Oslo to no problem. You could probably almost go a round trip, right, without having to recharge. But where do you prefer stopping? And also, if you stop to go to the gas station, where do you stop? Because I have my preferences. For some reason, I like Circle K because I just happen to be Circle K extra member, and in general, Circle K, they have many toilets, and I don't want to stop at a gas station with only one toilet, and then there's a guy pooping there. And also don't want to take any weird detours to some shopping mall just to charge. Depends, if I just happen to have any errands there, then okay, then I could do it. But so then that's why many times I end up at the Ionity because they happen to have Circle K there also. Alright, let's see. Now I'm down to 18.5 kilowatt hour left. I think that is, well, actually, I'm not sure, but it should be reliable info. Well, let me check something here. Okay, so according to the trip meter now, 113 watt-hour per kilometer multiplied by 270 kilometers exactly. That is 30.5 kilowatt-hour plus the remaining 18,500. Then we're supposed to get 49 kilowatt-hour. So actually the remaining energy is incorrect. Yeah, because it claimed more. It claimed 54 kilowatt-hour, 54.5 or something, 54.4 kilowatt-hour when we charge it up. But we don't get that much. So that actually means that the remaining energy we see in the display here is not correct. We won't get 18.5. We'll get around, I don't know, 18 maybe. No, wait, or no. 17.5 kilowatt-hour. Deduct 2 kilowatt below zero. 2 kilowatt-hour, right? Well, I'll be able to test tonight. Hopefully. I suspect it's not 2 kilowatt-hour. It's only around 1.8 or 1.9. When will you go on the retro? Okay, here's the plan. Tomorrow, pick up Seeker 7X and then do the most important test while Isabella is still at kindergarten. But then this week is the last week we have kindergarten support. Next week, I still have the Seeker 7X until Wednesday. But I'm not able to go on any crazy long trips unless I bring Isabella with me. But I think that would be quite boring for her. So any Sunday drive, I need to prioritize Sunday drive actually. Do you think people want to see it? Sunday drive of Seeker? What else could I do in the daytime? Range test, yes, I can do a range test, but it doesn't take all day. Usually 4 or 5 hours. Range test and then a charting test afterwards. So I could do that on Thursday, and then Friday maybe a Sunday drive. That's it. And then Saturday night 1,000 kilometer challenge, and then try to recover. I'm not sure. What about Lilliputhammer? Maybe we can just have one. We can rest and not have Lilliputhammer this weekend. You see. Or actually, we could go to Lilliputhammer on a regular weekday. Yeah, next week. That could also be an option. Monday or Tuesday or Friday or Wednesday. Well, actually, Monday or Tuesday. But with the Seeker, not the EL8. But then the plan is next week, maybe in the middle of next week, we will then go on a road trip, and that could last around 2 weeks. But it depends on the weather, because you want to spend around 2 nights in okay. Go. We want to spend 2 nights in Göteborg, and it depends on nice weather, because we're going to Liseberg also, at least 1 day at Liseberg. I'm not sure about 2 days. So that's roughly the plan. From the 9th or 10th of July we start the road trip. Well, it would be nice if I could borrow the Xpeng X9 for that trip, but it's not available. So okay, EL8 then. Super comfy car. What? Is it really 23 degrees over here? Achtung, Ambulance! Yeah, nice trip. Won't be any super exotic cars. And some people will be like, oh, why don't you go on a road trip in the Renault 5? Like, 2 small kids. Okay. 2 week road trip. We need to pack enough diapers. I'm trying to calculate now. Let me see. How many diapers does Isabel spend in one day? Sometimes she freaking poops 3 times in the afternoon. I have to expect maybe 5 or 6 diapers on average. That means in 2 weeks, at least 60, 70 diapers. Now, how many do we have in one pack? 14 maybe. Okay, so one pack might last only 2-3 days. Whereas I need 7 packs for each person. Well, good thing we have lots of space in the EL8. Always bring diapers. Or ABCD, always be carrying diapers. Frankfurt, 35 degrees, holy shit balls. I heard that there's some heat stroke going on in the south now. Damn, it's 24 degrees Celsius over here. Wow. Yeah, I can feel it that the the only fan is it's barely helping. Earlier today it was giving me that nice chilling effect. Now it's like what the heck is going on here? Okay, but oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I was wondering what the heck I'm supposed to do next week with the Seeker when I still have time left. Yeah, go to Lilleputthamn on Monday or Tuesday. Welcome back to Elverum. And I remember in 2000 and what was it again? 2005, I think it was. Wait, this guy's slow. I can use this lane also to go on in the roundabout. Yeah, go. Okay, then I want to poke on the left lane here, right lane. I mean. Yeah, then I came around here with a Renault Laguna 2 on my way to Bodø. And I stopped at the gas station, had a hot dog. And I made my amateur video on my Canon, was just a Canon photo camera with some video capabilities. Yeah, 640 by 480 resolution, 30 FPS. That's where my video career started. Road trip from Oslo to Bodø, from Haugerud. I used to live in Haugerud. Well, I mean, the road trip video will usually gain some views the first and second day only. But then I have freaking 14 episodes, right? I need to post. And then on the following days, people will lose interest. It's just the same thing. It's like driving, swapping a bit, and then some family stuff. And, yeah. Well, I think I'm accumulating some extra videos now that we'll be slowly releasing. So at least there'll be some of that stuff also going on. So I might have almost 1 week of extra videos I can post. Well, let me see it here. I think I need to be in the left lane here. Okay. Oh, it's quite busy on the road today. Trucks are going to be mad at me because I am slow poking. You mad, bro? You mad? All right. 179 kilometers done. And then 113 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, it's 24 degrees Celsius. Holy macaroni, it's hot. Alright, we're back on one of the motorway stretches now, heading back home. So 98 kilometers left. Look at this, it's 24 degrees Celsius. Holy macaroni, it's hot outside. I have only fans, you can see it here, and it's barely helping. And then so far the consumption is 113 watt-hour per kilometer, and then we have done 280 kilometers. Oh wait, there's a truck overtaking me. I'm gonna slow down. I always do this. I slow down for the trucks when they overtake me. I don't think they notice it. Yeah, and then I speed up. Yeah, because I think usually when they do this in other cars, when I do Sunday drive, when you slow down like this, it's so gentle that the brake lights doesn't come on. So, okay, but now I think the wind is roughly this direction. So we have semi-strong headwind on the way back. So will the consumption go up or down? We will see. And also I have to kind of hurry a bit because it's 3 in the afternoon now. I should be back home in about an hour. Well, that's not gonna work. 97 kilometers away. Okay, I'll be home by 4:30 then, so I can pick up Isabel. We do not need to stop. We only stop to get groceries at Kiwi or Remen, Elverum. Oh. With a new car, S6 we can travel, yeah. Ah, I see, yes, but when you had the fat e-tron, then it wouldn't work. And I guess you guys don't slowpoke on the motorway, so you hammer it. So how did you do it before with the fat e-tron then? The range there is significantly lower, especially when it's cold outside because of drag mainly. Then you have to top up somewhere, right? Well, actually, or you could probably go straight to Trysil, but then you charge at the cabin, and you probably have plenty of charging there, or good enough charging. Driving impression seeker. Yeah, well, I should do that. Yeah, I should also do a driving impression on this car. I couldn't do it tonight. Everything needs to go down tonight, man. We're gonna banana box test tonight or this afternoon. No, it has to be tonight, because this afternoon we are going to the shopping mall to buy some stuff and eat over there, and then by the time we are home, it's going to be 7. Then it's time to prepare for the kids to sleep. I noticed that Isabel seems tired in the morning. She doesn't want to wake up that early. I'm not sure why, because before she would usually wake up around 7. But nowadays, when I try to wake her up at 7:30, she still wants to sleep more. And even last weekend on Saturday, I rested fully and she rested fully, and we woke up almost 10 in the morning. Well, what? Wifey and Axel has been up for a while. So which means that we should try to wake up Isabel, try to put her to sleep earlier. Normally, nowadays, by the time we manage to finish everything, it's usually 9. Well, we try to put her to bed around 8 at least. Well, consumption is going up. 114 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, man, busy afternoon. Busy today. First, I'm busy all day shooting video on the Sunday drive, and then adult needs 7 hours sleep, huh? Yeah, but I'm talking about Isabel, you know, not adults. Normal adults, yeah. I had 8 hours, but it was obviously not enough because I was awake for, I don't know, a long time yesterday because of the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But plan is to go back home 4:30-ish, shoot a little summary, try to calculate how far we can drive. Well, actually, I could. No, I don't have time to drive to zero. Yeah. Okay, whatever. And the Sunday drive there, and then charge a bit, but I have to pay attention, not charge too much. I could set a timer on easy, so it doesn't charge too much. And then get ready and bring the whole family. No, actually bring wifey and Axel, and then go pick up Isabel, and then go to Jessheim Storsenter. And if they're hungry, we'll eat first at the Fly Chicken. Get half price on chicken drumsticks or whatever they call it again. Then I have to buy shoelaces and some other stuff, batteries, and then get back home. Evening routine with the kids. I need to shower and then put the kids to bed, and then hopefully by 9 I can shoot banana box test from the house, and then I get nice, not too strong sun, hopefully. Yeah. Also need to consider that when I shoot banana boxes, because in the morning it works. The house is shading for the car, but only until around 10-ish. Then the sun is a bit too high, but it kind of works, also depends. But then usually afternoon, after 12, 1 in the afternoon, then the sun is blasting in the front, south of the front. Then it doesn't work. You get harsh shadows. Yeah, but it depends. During winter, then I could even shoot in front of the house around 3 in the afternoon if it's sunny, because then the sun is so low. What was the plan again? Yeah, shoot banana box test with, I don't know, 10% battery left. And then, actually right after the banana box test, I have to go and do my 0 mile test. I'm not sure how long that's gonna take, but if it works like the Megan, then we just charge for half an hour something, and then we have enough juice to go home. I meant to go to the fast charger, and then I need to charge somewhere, and then do my driving impressions. But what I'm gonna say with this about this Renault 5 then, it's fun to drive. It's light, it's nimble, it's not that powerful, but it still feels quick, comfortable to drive. Overall okay infotainment, but the trip meter is kind of basic. But Google Maps work perfectly fine. Yeah, and also I haven't done an auto parking test. I need to do that tonight. Yeah, and also the rear is cramped. I actually want to put a child seat in the back. Yeah, I'm gonna do that as a bonus in the banana box test. Just put the child seat in the back seat and then try to sit in front, and then measure how much space I have. That is a very good test to check how good leg room you have, and the combined space in the front and the back with the child seat. So that will steal a little bit extra time, 5 more minutes or so, but it's probably worth it. Wait, this guy, he wants to go, okay. trying to figure out where people are going. And then we do not charge the way diesel fat e-tron. Remember correctly, had about 6%. Oh, that's cutting in. Okay. Must raise front seat for rear foot space. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna test that though. I will just slide it back and forth to see how with the cars with their child seat and so on there. Yeah. Oh shit! That guy actually wanted to go this way, huh? Okay. This time I need to go faster in the 90 zone here, so I don't hold up traffic. But it's not too long, fortunately. It is really strange, man. When I slowpoke on the motorway, there are many Norwegian Nissan who just drives behind me for no reason. They approach me quite fast, and then they just camp behind me on the right lane while I'm doing 77 on the motorway, you know? Why don't they just overtake me? About 23 degrees. And I wonder what happened to the pool Wi-Fi, because I lost connection to the pool heat pump. Yeah, it's just offline. Wait, there is another parcel here. So I have to go to Oops Instabox. Oh, my phone probably arrived now. Yep, that's the phone. Also Oops, yes. Okay, good. So I have Instabox and Posten there. Okay. Only have to go one place. Not sure if I have time, but I might have to go there with the whole family and they can just wait in the car. Wow, finally. New phone. Oh yeah. Samsung Galaxy S24. Let's see if the Tesla app is going to be faster then, because it is with the S9 Plus. Dude, like it is super sluggish. Tesla, they just over the years they upgraded the app and made it sluggish. I don't know why it needs to be sluggish. It's just very simple graphics anyway. But just to click, like, you have to wait for the thing to load the car, and then you click on that menu on top, and then charge other vehicle, and then wait for the map to load, and then okay, charge here. It's just so damn slow. Like I sometimes need to wait 5-10 seconds between each step. I don't know why the heck it is so sluggish. Plus that I get the impression that other apps also start slow. So, I don't know, man. So, okay, it's time to upgrade my phone then. Hopefully it's going to be a nice upgrade. And also the camera is supposedly better. 200 megapixels. What? Why is it so hot now? Is it this hot also in Yes Home? 23 degrees Celsius, really? It is 24 degrees in Yes Home right now. Damn! man, I need to do everything now tonight before I return the car. I don't want to do anything tomorrow morning. I could do banana box tomorrow morning before I return the car. I was like, yeah, if I must, then I could do that tomorrow. But I might as well do it tonight. It shouldn't take too long with a small car. And then also auto parking test at Remen at night. And yeah, I think back then when I borrowed the Scenic, I didn't do auto parking test. And then a driving impression, and then I'll be in bed by, I don't know, 2 at night. But then if the weather is nice tomorrow, maybe I should do a Seeker range test tomorrow. That means I have to hurry and pick up the Seeker and get the heck up there to Minnesund so I can do my test. How about Neo? They told I have requested to get 20-inch wheels on the EL8, but unfortunately they don't have any laying around. So, okay, bummer. Yeah, so I just have to live with the 22-inch. Well, okay, well, whatever. Well, if I have time one night, I will test the noise levels on it. See how it is. Maybe I'll even try to do a range test, just to measure how the consumption is with a 22-inch versus 20-inch I tested last year. Or when was it again? I think it was last year, right? Okay, now suddenly Google says 1% at Yes Home. Okay, 75 kilometers away. Yeah, we have only motorway stretch now. So we should be in Yes Home at 4:25. Yeah. In an hour. And if we do my summary quickly, then 4:30, then I'm ready to go with the family. I think we have to go to Yemen also. Well, maybe I can visit Yemen at the shopping mall. Stuff that I normally wouldn't care about previously when I did have kids. But now when I have kids, then it's like, oh, if we are already at the shopping mall, then we could just go to the Rema-1000 there. Otherwise, I could go to the Rema-1000, other place where we stop the car right in front of Rema and then we buy stuff. Which is more practical if you buy a lot, because if you're in the shopping mall, you have to carry all that stuff with you. But then the kids are already out walking or in the stroller. But if I go to another shopping mall, another Rema-1000, then I have to take out the kids again. Yeah, the struggle, man, until they can open the car door themselves and get out of the car seat themselves in 2 years maybe. I think in 2 years, by the time when Isabella is around 5 years old, and hopefully she can buckle up herself. She has to sit in some pillow. No, actually, maybe she still needs some kind of car seat, even at 5 years old. Yeah, we'll see. But then in 5 years, the Norris T2 will be too small for her. But Oxford can use it. Okay, by the time I get back home, I will still have maybe 10% left. Okay, we're back. Was a dropout, but yeah, I just got an idea now. It seems like I will arrive as a dropout, but yeah, I just got an idea now. It seems like I will arrive at Yes Home with 10%, but that's fine. I just have to remember to put all the safety equipment and the EcoFlow. Oh, I'm not sure if I charge the EcoFlow. Okay, I have to remember to plug in the EcoFlow, charge it to 100%, and then bring it with me. And for Sunday drive, I do it tonight after the kids are in bed. But then, what about the banana box test? Okay, whatever. I do banana box test tomorrow morning then. I just have to check that it's not pouring down tomorrow morning. Oh shit, it's gonna pour down tomorrow morning. Heat. All day, pretty much. No, wait, until 10. No, but there's a little slight rain. Wait, that means it's gonna rain tonight also. Heat, man. But there is a window where I can do some range test maybe tomorrow. Okay, there comes the truck. I think he wants to hammer soon. Well, you can hammer now. Come on. It's clear. No? Come on, don't be shy. You can hammer now. There's plenty of space here. There it goes. I slow down. Then I speed up again. Let the mother truckers hammer. But another truck. Man, he seems to be in a rush. Wow, it is 23 degrees outside over here. Yeah. Wind from the south. It's that hot weather from the south of Europe that reaches Norway. Yeah. So this stretch is kind of boring because we're just slow poking on the motorway now. At least it's fast. Yeah, there's no 50 zone, no speed bumps, nothing here. Just hammer it, hammer it. Yeah. Oh, that Bring mother trucker is on a rush. He's on a mission. Wait, but I could take a quick detour via Oops before I go home. It doesn't cost that much time. I can take the north exit. Yeah, just to pick up those two parcels. Yeah, I might do that. I think the north exit is faster. See, then you go over there, and then you go there. Yeah. And I can keep moving. No, we'll see once I get closer to Yes Home. 114 watt-hour per kilometer. We're now done 313 kilometers. Wow. Well, it will go 400 Yeah. On the, well, barely going past BLTP, right? Tangen, Minnesund, nytt veglys. They are building stuff here. Done 2026. Well, but 2026, okay, when? January 2026 or December 2026? Man, it means that possibly for 1 year, my rate test stretch here will be, well, messed up. So I might have to go all the way to Tangen here before I start my test. Because there will be slowdowns somewhere randomly on the stretch. I think they're working on different spots simultaneously. Man, that power nap I had made wonders. Just 20 minutes gives me a nice boost to survive the day. Okay, now the car says 2% at arrival, so it's gonna keep increasing as we go now. still 58 kilometers away from Yes home. Yeah. I think I'll skip. I won't visit. It will take possibly 10 minutes extra if I go there. And no, I don't have that time available. Must proceed straight home now. I can actually check, yeah, I can write down the numbers and then check if anything changes. And let the car sit in the garage from 4 in the afternoon until, well, it's not that many hours, 9-ish, 5 hours, if there be any drain or not. Then I finish the remaining. So actually, then it's good that we have around 10% left when we arrive. So I have enough juice to get over to Cleavage. I think I don't even need 10%, even 5% would be sufficient. So we'll see. We're getting close now. Yeah, now the car has 3% at arrival. Honda 250k, nope, no, new. Again, well, the Honda E:NY. Wasn't that around 35 kilowatt hour battery? Oh, it's a poor man's car. Should be fully equipped, right? 250k. Maybe not the best range and the fastest charging car, but for city driving, then it should be okay. Front wheel drive though. But I guess people who are in that price range, they don't care. Have a Espa. Is the Baustelle over there now? Seems like it. Phantom brake, a gentle one. Strange. There now. This time, no cars nearby. Normally, if Tesla would Phantom brake, it would be because of oncoming traffic, or there would be something nearby, not just random braking like that. Okay, if I might skip the driving impression on this car, just get the most important things done. Oh shit! If it's gonna rain tonight, that's when I will do a 0 mile test. I might even skip the 0 mile test then. Just prioritize sleep. But I'll see what to do. Don't want to overwork or overcommit. But by the way, Martin, you talk about the Honda. It's the E:NY1, right? Not the Honda E. I think the Honda E became a big flop. I almost see no Honda E's in Norway. But on the other hand, I'm mostly driving outside the city. But every time I go in the city to do something there, I never see Honda E. Or really rare to see them. I think they just price themselves out of it. And the spec is quite poor compared to what you get. How much it costs. So many campers here. Alright, 334 kilometers done. Yeah, it can go 400, but not sure how much more. Maybe 440. kept going. GOM goes 106 kilometers, but we simply don't have enough time to drive that far, at least for now. So, but if I do remaining tonight, yeah, okay, it's going to be a bit colder, but still warm, right? Then around half an hour, 45 minutes extra, then, and then we go down to 0. Well, I might as well do 0 mile test, because I'll be basically going down to 0, and then I can document what's going there, and then drive just 10, probably 20 kilometers past 0%, and then the car dies. Then I need to charge half an hour, 45 minutes. Yeah, then get back home, possibly. But what about banana box test? Well, I could squeeze in the banana box test before I continue. Yeah, I think that should work. There's a slight idle power when I have the door open and so on, but probably not for too long. Is that a truck? Apparently that is a truck. Okay, if the truck wants to overtake, I'll slow down for the truck. I don't know why the other guys are camping behind me here, but whatever. Truck wants to hammer, truck go. Okay. There's a Q4 e-tron camping behind me. Oh, even the guy with guy with the caravan decided to overtake. Yeah, okay. They're usually one holding up traffic anyway, so I don't have any sympathy for them going slow. They can overtake any time anyway. But that Q4 e-tron is still behind me, slow poking. You can kind of see there. You see the lights of it. Went almost at Minnesota, almost 4 in the afternoon now. Alright. Well, if I could have started 1 hour earlier tonight, this morning, that would have been great. truck. Although now the truck overtakes me and the freaking Q4 behind me. Yeah. Come on, woman. I think it's a woman there, or some. Yeah, I think it's a woman in the Q4, slow poking behind me. Dude, there's no need to slow poke here. It's 110 so come on. You can go schnell. No? Okay, whatever. Just camp behind me then. Okay, down to 20%. 98 kilometer on gum. Consumption is still 113. We've done 342.6 kilometers. Oh yeah, we have slight uphill now before we flatten out towards Gjesholm, Gardermoen. 6% at the arrival now. Because it keeps going up. There finally. Now I realized that the e-tron behind the Q4 e-tron had a trailer, but still, most people with trailers, they still go slow. Except for that dude or woman. Oh, someone said something. E:(NYN had noisy motor, strange slack in the ride. Yeah. But yeah, they've been aggressive. To just sell more cars, so they dumped the prices. Otherwise, they wouldn't sell. I guess people are smart enough to figure out that there are many other better cars out there for that price. At least the old price, right? Okay, another trucker wants to hammer it. I think it's empty. Yeah. That now, 114 watt hour per kilometer. We are done 347 kilometers, and we're down to 18%. But we will only drive to Gjesholm because I'm running out of time. Don't have time to go all the way empty. We're 29 kilometers away from Yes home. Then I'll do the remaining tonight. Yeah. I think it is interesting also to test, to keep the car parked for 5 hours, see if any of the variables drop. Temperature should even be quite even because it's only 22 to 24 degrees, and the garage is at around 19 degrees nowadays. Well, I guess I shouldn't overtake the truckers because they overtook me, but I can accelerate faster than they can do now. But I'll stay behind them. I guess they'd be slightly annoyed if I hammer them here. Just go wide and then stay behind them. Yeah, it's gonna end soon. In around 15 minutes. I'll end the stream, and then I have to hurry and yeah, prepare for the family trip to shopping mall. I have to run some errands and pick up the new phone and the batteries for the camcorder. So I'll also be recording a little vlog. This week I'm recording how it is to drive the EL8 without charging it. Gave also my neighbor had a little test drive, also consume a couple of percent, 3-4% of the battery. So it's interesting to see how it goes, see how many kilometers we can get out. But according to the Neo screen, right, it doesn't show watt-hour per kilometer, and also this graph doesn't actually show those spikes. It just claims 160 watt-hour per kilometer, right? When I drive from the kindergarten back home, it reports 1.8 kilometers. I think it's supposed to be 1.9 kilometer, but whatever. 1.8 kilometer driven, and then it consumes 500 watt hour. 500 watt hour. So it means that it consumes around 300 watt hour per kilometer on short trips. And there's some slight idling in the beginning and after, right? And the idle consumption is also counted. So I wrote down how many kilometers we had on the odometer on Monday morning, and I'll see by Sunday night, or I don't know, yeah, how many kilometers we actually drove and how many percent we have. And I have indication that that battery should have around 88, 89 kilowatt hour. So we can, yeah, let's claim 88 then. And then we can try to estimate the consumption. It's gonna be freaking high because of the city driving. Also preheating, yeah. I also pre-cooled the car Sometimes if it has been cold the night before, I even preheat it for about half an hour before the kid go in there. So the seat is not that cold. But the car is parked outside on purpose, not in the nice warm garage. And the garage has very even temperature, versus outside where it gets cold at night and then scorching hot in the daytime if it's sunny. Alright, now it says 8% at arrival. Alright, you have 17%. Consumption seems to be even, I mean, it's stable. 114 watt hour per kilometer, so it didn't go up that much. Maybe the wind calmed down. Yeah, that could be a possibility, that we had stronger wind. We had stronger tailwind in the morning hours. And then the afternoon, then the wind calmed down for the headwind. Well, thank you for joining. Anyway, even though most people were AFK, not much chat going on. So it seems like there's not that much interest for this Renault 5 then. I thought it would be more hyped up. We'll see. Hey, tomorrow I'll post more videos. Maybe the range test. Man, it's getting hot in here now. OnlyFans, I'm not sure. How many likes? Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah, so the 1,000 kilometer challenge might get a high view count on the main channel. Okay, I pre-cooled EL8. It was at 28.5 degrees. Now it's at 23.5. Okay. The cab, the interior needs to cool down. We're gonna use the car in around 20 minutes. So I don't want seats and everything to be too hot. But if pre-cool for around 45 minutes before departure, then everything should be not over hot in there. Skoda Elron, okay. No, we don't have any stats. That might be a stuck stats from the 1,000 kilometer challenge or something like that. Okay, no, there are no stats. Oh, but 114 watt hour per kilometer so far. 358 kilometers done. And 80 kilometer on gum. I want to see about that. Yeah, I forgot to set the title. I was rushing a bit this morning. But we have it's Sunday drive. Renault 5 Sunday driving. I like to listen in the morning or blah, and how nice. Okay. We have around 7.8 kilowatt hour left. Well, actually, I'm not sure if we get 7.8. Let's see, at least 7 kilowatt hour. And that should be around 60 kilometers then. How the heck is GOM claiming 80 kilometers? I don't get it. Oh, have you used the eco mode? 9! Holy shit balls, it's getting kind of annoying. Every time it's like 15%. bugs me about this. And every time I start the car, Reno bugs me. Hello, how can I help you? Okay, Reno, bugger off. Should be something like dismiss forever. Yeah, keep bugging me every time. But I did turn off the mic permanently, so it doesn't. Yeah, I can say hey Reno, hey Google, nothing happens. Well, wait. The guy who edits video for me, in that Polestar versus EL8 video, I said hey Google in the video, and he purposely muted the hey, because he expected that it would trigger people's hey Google, but I told him to not do that because I want the original form of it, and that, yeah. So he unmuted that part. But what does it trigger people's Home Assistant? Really? 16:30. Yeah, okay. I better hurry back home. I'll be there in around 10. No, more like 15 minutes. Yeah. So okay. But then we should get ready. Yeah. Okay. I would just leave most of the equipment. I just have to quickly charge my main camcorder since I'm bringing that with me. Check here. Oh, it's 70%. Maybe I can steal something here. Wait, does it actually work though? Oh shit. Not sure if it works or not. Try. Haven't actually tried. Wait, oh, it seems to work. Okay, let's see if I can charge it. Oh no, mon Dieu, what the heck is this? There's a Citroën EC3 Aircross. Whoa. Most people, when they see that car, they have no idea about what it is. I mean, okay, they know what it is. It's a car, electric Citroën, but they don't know how bad it is. I never ever experienced an infotainment that smart. Well, okay, well, I take it back. I tried some Maxus van. Yeah, the Maxus E-Deliver 3 was really sparse also. But, yeah, that's Maxus. Like the poor man's MG. The poor man's psych. Siri on HomePod, maybe times they're meeting. Well, my neighbor's wife is called Siri, and also Pawel's wife is named Siri. I mean, how do they? And also, I think Pawel is an Apple guy. He's not an Android guy. So I mean, he needs to trigger the Hey Siri all the time then. Hey Siri, what are you gonna have for dinner? Oh, let me help you. Searching AI. No. Oh, 10% at arrival now. Okay. Right. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do then. We just leave the car in the garage with 10%. See what happens. Whoa, 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 what the heck is going on over there? Unfall? Lots of blue lights there. Oh shit. Stau over there. Well, fortunately I'm not going this direction or that direction. But that seems like something unplanned. Probably Unfall. Oh shit, there's massive Stau on the other direction. And this is afternoon traffic if people are trying to get back home or on vacation, and then shit hits the fan. There's an ambulance and fire truck there. Doctor. What the heck is going on there? Insatsledare is there. Let's see. Polizei. Wait, where's the Forname there? I can't see any cars, damaged cars there. That is a bit strange. Unless it was an animal that was hit, but whoa, look at the massive Stau. Holy shit balls, I feel sorry for the guys to get stuck now. Because now, freaking 4 in the afternoon, there's going to be massive traffic. It just piles up so quickly then. Holy macaroni. There is a side road you can take via Mogren or something, yeah. You could exit and then go on the side roads. That would be faster. And then you enter at Mogren. Look at this shit. This Stau might be all the way until Gjesholm. No, it starts here, okay. Right, 114 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, we are now on the flat plateau here. 13% left. Not a bummer. If I could have started earlier, yeah, I could have finished this in time. Because we have around 6 kilowatt-hour left. That would be only around 50 extra kilometers to drive. And that would take only 40 minutes. Yeah. But okay, whatever, we combine it with the 0 mile test. Hopefully I have enough time. We have to push it and get the kids in bed early enough. At least Isabel. Axel is weird nowadays. He just won't settle down. He will fall asleep around 10, 11 usually nowadays. Maybe because he's getting more teeth. But I think it's also going to be quite warm tonight around here. Yeah, also 20 degrees, 21 degrees tonight. Yeah, that's hot. Yeah, but anyway, guys, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna end the live stream here. I need to hurry. So thank you for joining me on live stream, and then talk to you guys tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow, some other day.
Cheerio, cheerio.